Hello. Bonjour. Can I hear you on Discord? Let me see. Can you say something? Oh, it's not working. Hold on. Discord. Okay, say something now.
Ah, wow, wow, wow.
Ah, wow, 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 wow. Hello, you're alive. Hello, bruh. Hello, Alex. Hello, Oryx. Oryx is here too. He is here to hang out and do other things.
What'd I do?
You're here to observe me, prevent moonwobbles.
Yes, the dreaded moonwobbles.
The wobbles are shaking the moon apart.
They must be prevented.
Oryx's power has been contained into this plushie, just so he cannot interfere with my own run of Final Fantasy XIV, because if he were at full size, his power would be uncontained and he would probably destroy every enemy that we're going to be fighting.
Yes. And every friend.
And every friend.
It's for the greater good.
Hello, how is everyone? Good morning. How are you? So, I might have started one of the quests with Urianger because I was bored last night and I wanted to do something. Urianger is a bit of at a loss of words for how he's feeling about this current situation with the Earth being in the state that it is in. Where is the Earth?
Probably beneath you somewhere. Also super rare for Urianger to be out of words.
Right? He's so adept at his wordplay.
Yes, so verbose and irritates or something.
Ah, an abundance of spawn boy. Excellent.
Yes, I too am very photosynthesis.
I chanced to spy its aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration. However, I should wait so long with commas. The magic requires considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Okay. Where is the Earth? It's around here somewhere.
It must be beneath you.
Well, the world is beneath me. It sounds alright. Can you hear everything fine?
Yeah?
So, Oryx, what are you up to?
I am doing a leveling dungeon. I'm trying to get my warrior up.
Going, anyway?
It is kind of faster than I expected, honestly. I'm quite surprised.
Surveying the nearby area, you see no signs of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. He remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperids will appreciate. Drew, Urianger! Oh, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or perhaps fallen into a crater. It's a little buddy. This Stola has been looking all over for you. Drew, she says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Drew alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestaway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy. For we poor Loperids. And we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heideling's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Istola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Drew. I shan't be long. These bunnies are kind of sus, though.
What do you mean? They're perfectly cute and fluffy.
Oh no,
They're
there's
amazing.
something up with those bunnies.
Full of sweetness
By
and
the
goodness.
way, for any people that might be watching and also playing Final Fantasy, the Final Fantasy 16 event is currently on the way, and you can get yourself this lovely little doggo. You can give them pets.
What is?
They are a good boy. Oh hey, there's Nathan Curran. You could also get this little mini Torgal puppy. Get the pupper. Get the pupper today. Before they're gone forever. Until they decide to put it on again. Drew end walking? Yeah, I'm end walking. I'm on the moon. Hi, Tomonic.
Hey, just thanks. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hope you guys are having a great weekend. Well, I hope just next weekend is going fast.
Spin. My weekend started 4 days ago and ended 2 days ago. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I'm realizing what's going on. I am doing a dungeon. However, I also don't have proper equipment for this high-level dungeon. And I'm tanking.
What?
So the healer is having a very hard time. Dying constantly. Almost
Wait,
dying constantly.
You shouldn't be allowed in unless you have the proper equipment level for it, though.
Well,
Maybe you're just pulling too much orcs.
nope. I'm pulling single groups and I'm almost dying every time. And I was like, wait, what? Why is the healer taking so much time to heal me up? And no, it's just me being weak.
You've got to be more fortified. We need
Yes.
more Oryx plushies on screen. Actually, I can provide that. Where are you? There you are.
It's a good thing I'm a warrior.
Now there's 3 of you.
Yes! Yes! 3 times the power!
If I filter it right, I can also add a delay to it.
Also, I am pretty sure that one of the samurais I have is modded.
Oh, is it because their clothes are like really
Yes. Oh shit.
And you were almost beaten? Oh, that's not good.
Whew. Holy shit.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Timothy. Sorry for not being active. I'm drilling apart my house.
Oh yeah.
Alex, don't do that. You live there.
I hope it's all going fine.
Okay, let's see. This one, and then this one. A filter. Add this. Oh no, that's the one I already gave a delay. Oh, they all just. Oh, it's because they're all copies. It doesn't matter if I put a render delay on it.
Unironically, I would love to live in the house the hobbits have in the movies. That shit looks comfy AF, especially for my little buddy.
Alex making a hobbit house. No. Yes. Drilling hole in hill. Oh, Drew, we thought you'd be away for longer. A dire emergency? I said no to train. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. I know those fucking lobbers were lying! Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he'd like to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should just wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice? No? Oh, well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Ways' other notable features is his incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in the Greatest Endsvale when I last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Finally, we get to lob our balls around.
This is what we've been waiting for!
This is why I've been keeping mine in a jar. Let's see if Running Way can outrun a car. Is that them? There you are. Do not hit unassuming lumber. Okay. Where are you? Where are you?
Oh, he passed.
I got him, I think. Oh, that's smart. If that was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny.
Damn! Yes, they are Benuis. Also, good
I
shot.
got them as soon as he phased out of existence.
Yeah. Yeah, these Benuis are super cute. The ways.
Yeah, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Or moose flesh? I don't know why I was given balls of moose flesh. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. I guess I am. Huh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart us some knowledge of the event. I know about just as much as any other lopper around here. Less, probably. I can hear myself from your microphone, by the way, Orcs.
Oh no.
A little bit. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of much help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off! There they go. I gotta wash my hands. I was holding balls of moose flesh. Let's go, Torkoal. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? Well, I threw my balls at him just like you said I should. So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Oh, well, you see, I misremembered. Yeah, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier. But did he say when he'll be returning? He was off doing a little chore. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? No, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yeah, that's where you'll find that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days.
Yes, sir.
You're trying very hard to keep me away from Urianger.
He was looking kind of weird at the shrooms.
Look at this picture. Look how many bunnies are in one frame.
They do look like they're about to eat you, though.
Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I'd help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor on the main plaza. Eastern wing, follow me. Hi, Mav.
Hey, Mav.
Mav. You've been subbed for 31 months. God damn. That is a powerful streak. You've been subbing for 2 years? Edging on 2.5 years. Wow. No, it is literally 2.5 years. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Mav. You're a sweetheart. Pat pat. I suspect the Loporets are up to something. But if there's aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. So what have you been up to on your story, Oryx, and smaller Oryx?
Well, we have become the Great Khan, and we are about to wage war, and I'm about to flood a ancient city. Right after I'm done with this tournament, though. The cards come first.
You're aiming to become the champ.
Yeah!
Get first place every
The champion.
time. Where are we going? Oh.
I hope Urianger is not eating those shrooms. He was looking kind of funny at them.
Urianger does have a habit of getting himself into unexpected situations.
That's one way to put it.
His orcs secretly a god. There are 3 of him in different vessels, but they are still one orc. Yes. Though I don't know about the god part. He's kinda... He might have transcended his mortal vessel, but he's still kind of, you know, not exactly. Are you an Asian? Orcs, are you an Asian? You're supposed to tell me.
I will not deny. No confirm.
Right. Well, that's all we'll be getting out of orcs, I think.
Let's just say that if you were to lock up a god, you would probably have to lock him into different vessels. And lots of them.
I'm going to take your vessels and move them away for a second. I'm going to put you in my pocket. And I'm going to put you in my upper pocket.
And just like that, I am alone again. Dirty Drew pocket, sis.
I now have 2 orcs in my pocket. There's growing way. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to find out whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us about the final days, you need to say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly? Yeah, we did, but the moon wants to be a perfect paradise for the people of Eferis. And we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. Well, we'd hope you'd see the wonders we'd have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Ways game. Run us about in circles and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what's at stake. What must be done? I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decreed a notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Eferis and her reflections to the moon. To their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Eferis will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh no, the bunnies are entering combat mode.
Oh.
You must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Just don't do anything rash while I'm gone.
This is unexpected.
Alright, yeah, the boss. Let's get them. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. sorry, bunnies. I'm going to have to use violence.
It's fine, it's fine. Just knock them out.
Yeah, just knock them out.
Yeah, just put them to sleep for a bit. They'll be fine. There's no way we can hit Benoist.
Oh, I might have hit them a little bit hard. That one I heard a noise. I heard a noise as soon as I hit them, and I don't think it was a good one. Oh no, that one was definitely bad. I'm trying my best to restrain my powers. They're just so tiny. Oh, you have to save them. Sorry. I grab a massive carpet and I drag it over the bodies. No, we'll find out. It's fine. It's fine. Look, as long as there's no body, there's no crime.
Just a carpet and just 6 massive boulders beneath it. Inconspicuous.
I wonder if there's a doctor way. Yeah, oh, you
No
got
way.
camping way, you got living way. Where's doctor way? Because we might need them.
They're waiting for the yes way and no way.
No way. Cooking way. Well, rabbit stew is back on the menu, boys.
No!
It was their fault. They entered a fist fight with a god slayer. What do you think was gonna happen?
It's kinda true though.
Good, you're here. Why are you covered in blood? It's not your blood. Definitely not my blood. Is that the blood of the bunnies you killed? I told you should have restrained yourself. Like, use one finger to beat them. At least then they would have been fine. Oh, I can't stay mad at you when you look at me like that. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
Just imagine you touching a bunny and it just exploding.
It's so sad Steve Jobs died of Ligma. What? Who's Steve Jobs? Ligma balls. The bunny just evaporates.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Oh no. They did not see that coming.
What about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
What else do you have?
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
There you are.
Oh, bugger!
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
They're so British.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure.
I can't believe Hoods is from the moon. That does make sense.
That makes perfect sense.
Of course it does. Alex sent me pictures of them drilling their house.
Nice. Stay safe, Alex. Remember OSHA.
'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
As in, oh shit, I drove a rusty nail through my bones.
The other
Your
one.
use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
I always heard nomenclature and nomenclature as like two different, like, I've heard it said both ways. And I'm not quite sure which one's the right one.
I only
Or
heard nomenclature.
Maybe there is no right way to say it. Like, just say it how you want to say it.
True.
I think people just use both.
Also,
There can be no doubt that
Yeah.
your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
Alright, singing way, you're taking it a little too high with that voice. Bring it down a notch.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed.
I love that most of the voices for the rabbits here are just grabbing the voice actors and asking them to do a silly voice. I'm pretty sure that's how it went.
All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
No
If
map,
there's
no map, no!
anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Mav, you're ruining this moment. Stop kicking the bunnies. They do not. They do not have the same affinity we do with this moon. The moment you punt them off, they'll start floating.
Just a body floating through it.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Aww.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Oh my god.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker.
The concern on Urionte's face. He was trying so hard.
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live. After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
I feel that first sentence very much because I am reading so many different stories, like when I'm lying down, just kind of reading manga and things like that. And there's so many stories I'm like following and waiting to see how they end. It does keep me invested.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
I would have loved a part of this if there was a part of the story where you all become Loporits and it'd be Urianger way. Ishtola way. Hi Stinky, I just wanted to say hello and lurk. I'll be playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Hi Windshark, enjoy the game. Hi Dan, happy Saturday. Ha, wah, 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 wah.
The happy weekend.
Happy weekend.
Joy of y'all.
For thee. Ink as
Coca-Cola.
blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course.
Instead of that bottle, he hands them a cerveza Cristo.
Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Ways
I
Compendium.
saw a video recently where it was a source filmmaker thing of a Vortigern guiding Gordon to this weird alien structure. It starts glowing as they open it up. He hops on top of it, starts climbing in, grabs something out of it, and comes back down to Gordon, then tosses him a cerveza crystal, and the bodysuit just starts saying, "Biohazard weapon detected." And then it's like, "Cerveza crystal." I thought that was great, because people keep saying how shitty that drink is. It's apparently like the second worst beer in that area. And it's really fucking funny to me. Wow.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
I need to say fucking less. I noticed that I do that a lot. I should stop doing that. Every time I say fucking in a sentence, add it to the jar. There should be a jar where if Drew swears, it fills up with 1 coin. That'd be funny.
You can make Mario coin noises whenever it happens.
It could, yeah, that might be a fun thing to make. I'll make a swear jar. I followed my nose and it led me here, Sniffer. You took the wrong turn. You're supposed to go 2 turns to the right and then another to the left, and you'll find a cheese. I am but an obstacle. I got some pennies. I'll put them in the jar. Oh, thank you, Alex.
But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
Is it weird that I think two together sounds weird in a sentence?
I hope you're right.
It does.
Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loperites to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Thank you for this gift.
To accept failure
like an
is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of
Punching
these,
cat gif.
of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Is this orange or red of hope? Maybe? Oh god! Go sneak up on me! That flower, how came it into your possession? Heidelin gave it to me while she was possessing Cryo. How very like her. Why, is she prone to possessing people? Yes. Oh. I did find it right to remain that come to know your true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. Last time we called it Elvis. You would do well to remember the name. Oh, I'll try to do that.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the
Yeah.
most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Please, don't worry about it. And also, please do not check under the rug. All the buddies just start walking over the rug. They ignore all the bumps in it. It's like, oh, too busy doing the thing that we're doing. Wow. The game is
Hey,
louder
Puzzle.
than you. I'll turn myself up then. Now I'm louder. Is that better? How about
Maybe a bit small.
bit more? Oh, it's all the way. All right. That's as loud as I can get it without turning the gain up. I can do that too. Turn the gain up.
Okay.
The Drew of Wisdom. Better.
Better.
Which character would be the funniest to be voiced by Morgan Freeman? The funniest to be voiced by Morgan Freeman.
Istola.
Emmett Selk.
No, that would be awesome.
I mean, no.
But not funny.
No. It'd be funny. It'd be funny. Ah, yes. Talking Benoist. Hi, by the way. Hi, Puzzle.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Oh yeah, who is that?
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
Oh my god, Noxie!
Noxie! Hi, Noxie.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing, Noxie? Are you working? Thank you for subbing, but you really shouldn't. You don't have to. Well, they've subscribed for 9 months. Almost a year, Noxie. What the fuck? Well, I would sub to people, but my Twitch doesn't let me.
Wait, what?
Anytime I try to sub, the payments always fail. I don't know why.
Wow.
This is the reason I don't do it most of the time.
What? How did you know?
It really wasn't that much of a dangerous.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
Why is everyone vibrating? Give the Bunyoi a balloon and they'll be gone forever. I think a swift kick would do the trick as well.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Hey, Quintus.
A Drew has appeared on my screen. Yes, I am here. I am moving rapidly towards your location. Better hide. Yeah. Hello, how was your time with Hawkstrick? It was a good time. I felt a little awkward because I have trouble being social, so I felt like I wasn't saying enough or where.
I've been had a great time together. And just overthinking things.
It was a
like
fine time, yes. I showed them Ultra Kill.
Ooh.
They beat Porogi's time in one of the levels.
No. It's pretty good.
I'll go get the fine china, zoo bow plates. Oh fuck! I thought it was the phone one. Nah, I'm sure Hawks adored his time with you. Also, nice art you did for him. Yeah, it was a quick one, like 2.5 hours at least. It wasn't. It's not. I could do better if I had more time, but where?
Yeah, your sketches, and I'm making massive quote marks with my fingers right now. Your sketches do be really quality.
You don't have
even
fingers.
though it's 2 hours.
You don't have fingers. You're a plush toy.
I am the spirit locked inside. Of course I have fingers. Imaginary. Imagine them. Big fingers.
It was a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace its duty, even if doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and in good spirits. Alright, Snow, it's time to get back down.
And that's how Oriange became the Moon Man.
How do we get back?
That's a good question.
We kind of got up here with teleporter, but how are we going to get back? With the Loporrit's and Uriange's capable hands, we didn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Okay. Now back to this tower? Oh wait, can I just... Is there a warp pad there? Wow, no fingies. Or it has no fingies. Jam.
It's a good gem.
Ooh.
What is that about? Jesus Christ.
Oh, we can just teleport back like this. Okay. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on there as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final date is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course, The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Or accept these, what? Do you? I don't know, I don't see anything that with that on the plushie, so I'm going to assume not. Back to Broken Glass. I should have worn more than a summer shirt for this expedition. It's so cold. Hi, Lucia. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what became of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. Though we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to Imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for the treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the Tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Jules is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would have been with us today. What are you looking at me for? In light of
A test of your reflexes!
A test of your reflexes! Yes! Just so! In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders came to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Poor Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Favnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatments. Based on this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoy is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords us so much visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those in our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands, after the transfer of Tempered has been completed, of course. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Pat Daniel's dead. Xenos ate a god. I killed Zodiac, or well, a manifestation of it. And now the world is ending. The final days. God, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still so much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldassian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. Just ate a little bag of candies. We stayed in the car for an unknown time and they all melted together. It was a small bag. You have eaten the amalgamation candy. Your powers will now rise 5-fold across all stats, but you will gain a random debuff. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned into Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first I wish to ask you if you believe there's any merit in doing so. An admirable but futile endeavor, really. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else would even hope to bring him low, that monster? Pray forget I entertain a notion. Well, on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. Am I still a bit quiet? It seems like... I'll turn it up again. Is my gain all the way? Oh. You know what it was? I turned the gain all the way down, I think. Alright. Now I'm much louder, I think. How do I sound? I could make it a bit softer. I turned it the other way. Well, god damn it.
Oh, why are you so loud? Wow.
Yeah, I know, right? Sorry,
Hello,
I turned my gain all the way down, apparently. I was like, oh, I'll turn it to the right. That's the right way. And then I turned my microphone around. It's like, oh no, that's the left.
I take a little sippy.
Look at this sippy.
Take a little sippy. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos, Veta Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. He wouldn't have it any other way. He likes playing on hard mode. Pan Daniel's no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not put his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than any army, to see it stated. At any rate, I will not keep you any longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Back we go to the circle of nerds. And we're gonna show those nerds that we know everything. We're gonna yell it from the rooftops. Better let us in now. Charlian, it's always snowing. Teleport. Teleport! Oh my god, I just realized why I'm so quiet on when we were playing content warning. It's because my microphone volume was at the lowest setting. Oh.
It all makes sense now.
Oh. Of course.
The past fades
I'm a
the future.
dumbass. I moved it the wrong way.
Well, it's an issue that's been fixed now.
The
So let's
music
be happy
reminds me of
about that.
Genshin a bit for some reason. I've never played Genshin, so I don't really know.
I can imagine this being Genshin.
Welcome back, Drew. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. I've kind of developed a kink for this sort of thing. Anyway, what came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the light stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite. Exhausted of the Aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zoz. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Quite a lot of things. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Okay? Chicken legs, chicken legs, chicken legs, chicken legs.
Extra thick! Actually.
Extra thick!
Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Where will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Dodru can explain why better than I. Urianger is kind of like stuck up there until we can, like, as a last resort if we can't save everyone. And the moon can move. It's a spaceship. And we gotta pull out notes. The final days, as befell Amaral. And we are to escape via the moon? Of the source and its reflections. I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amaroth, the solution would be to alter the flow of Aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half of the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. What a weird word. Couldn't you have called it Omarites? I don't know, it sounds better than Omaratines. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still so much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Omaratine's creation magics. But we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum. Then, having worked with the Loppers in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us.
Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement.
What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. What, a public execution? What's happening? That's ominous.
That is ominous.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
What are they gonna say to muck everything up?
The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
I don't know why you're asking me, Janet.
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Ah, finally, they can talk about their secrets. Their secrets unbound. It is true! I have eaten the last sandwich in the freezer.
If you would.
It was you! Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
What did they find down there?
What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
So she's at the
She
core of the
spoke
planet.
to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Would you think that they would listen to what Hydaelyn's chosen would be telling them?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of, trying to kick us out of the country.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
5 seconds.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
Yes. The planet will be destroyed in 5 minutes. Question. Do you know what a minute is?
For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
They could have sent more information up there, though.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Okay, no panic, that's good.
Okay.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Yeah, keep it civil, eh?
Alright, Soap.
Hi, Soap.
How can we
Look
get Soap?
daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
if it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Oh boy, here they come.
That's why he seemed familiar.
Have you two not seen the restraining order I gave you? 500
So-
meters.
Come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people. many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Daddy is not taking it.
Bad dad.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Please let me sleep. I haven't slept in bloody weeks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Oh, finally. I could crumple up into a bed right now. Even though it's like 12 p.m. Oh, hey. I should start collecting all the vistas. They give me new paintings to put into my room.
Oh. Nice. Wait, do they give you the paintings of the vistas?
Some of them, yeah.
Hmm.
You can buy them from a painter guy in Idleshire.
Nice.
Ojika Sunchika. Kral tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Ball. The realization of running the mixture of relief and regret after... Why me? I asked myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality, or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for such. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chambers await. Sleepy time. Finally, some rest. It's a little wild thinking about the moon being a giant spaceship. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Making a picture of that with my phone. What in blue blazes? I should start saying phrases like that instead of fuck. Put it in the swear jar. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Is that you, Ishtola? I made the right guess.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Why?
Nice fashion.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Well, I'm glad you approve of my fashion, Ishtola. But why are you here?
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly.
Oh, right, yes. I mean, I did almost explode like a nuclear bomb, but...
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment.
I'm just built
To
different.
think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark.
Wait.
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Yes. Yes, I did. The many war crimes that I mentioned before. But don't worry about it.
Forgive me.
Oh.
That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
I'll always, Ishtola.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
I'll
Sleep
close my
well.
window.
May the shadows keep you.
I like Ishtola. She's so nice.
Ishtola's best girl.
Ishtola is
Oh.
the best.
Also, she was definitely checking you out.
I mean, yes, but come on, we're not going to talk about that in public. Even though it's in the middle of the night and no one's around. The window's wide open. Who knows who could be snooping about?
Cheeky. I know, right? So bright.
A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter... I suspect things are about to get funky.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who's this? Huh? Meanwhile, in Ishgard...
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Hello, Aaronville.
Well, what have we here?
No idea what it is. Hey, Anox.
Hey, are you all right?
Why are people catching fire?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because it is.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Get your own orange bush only for only $99.99. What's happening?
Sold.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Someone spilled coffee over the map. God damn it. Hiya. Ooh, that's a cool outfit.
Enjoy your nap, Jasonix. Rest up, son.
Oh, Drew, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razathan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Ah, there you are. Yeah, I got up a little late, because I haven't slept in like a week. How's it going? Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact at Razathan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say this very sky burns above them. Because, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so, sadly. That is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Razathan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Alright, I'll grab the nearest mount. Not you, Graha. I know you'd like me riding your back, but not now. Agreed, Kryle. You'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have already been observed elsewhere, and if so, you must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make for Yiddelmad. We must prepare ourselves for what lay ahead. The world is ending. You better pay for my Aether bill. Alright, let's see what's happening here then.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Hi, Emmett.
Bye, Emmett.
Oh yeah. End times.
Oh my. Put the phone away. This is serious.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Die them.
Big
You chunk.
sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Oh, wow.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
It's the people.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
You just so happen to be the first one this has happened to.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlamad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Uh-huh. This is not the time for sightseeing, Drew. Yeah, sorry, I'll put it back. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy the blasphemy. Yeah, sure. I don't know what
I don't know if destroying these creatures would end this, but we'll see, I guess. Who am I going with?
That's pretty good. I would take the cat boy.
I stand ever ready.
Anka võib vist olla.
Victory will be ours.
Yes, okay, there we go.
When did Smash not fix the problem? I mean, that's a good point.
Why are my fists not working?
You have to smash harder. Wow, well. Oh wait, didn't you have visions of this back before you fought Emmet? So
Yeah.
yeah, these were the exact creatures. So they were fucking around before. It's all coming together.
Alright, let's go. Surely be my dance partner.
Fine choice.
I'm going to try.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner.
Hold still.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Ah.
I will not hold back.
Ishtola doesn't care though. She's going all out. It's a good thing I have many AoE attacks.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Owie, 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 owie. Grab some more here.
Hold still.
Hope the AI is able to keep up with this many.
I will not hold back.
Allow me.
Look at these tentacly boys. They kind of remind me of the mind players from No Kill. I see this one singular dude. He's gonna turn into something, isn't he? Notice this. That sounds like an alien. Yep.
I will not hold back.
Ooh, I was before. Wait.
Hold still.
The ones that were silent don't do anything, but the other ones that are yelling words, yeah, little boy. I can only move the direction that indicates. Huh, okay.
Allow me. Allow me.
What is right?
Hold still. Something special for you. Hold still.
Oh, close.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Sorry. People keep saying I'm smelly. I haven't had a chance to shower yet.
Be on your guard.
Hold still. Hold still.
You cannot stop us!
Gloves are off.
No, keep them on. Stop taking off your gloves and showing. Their mom. Oh no. Their mom got jacked. Oh no, the kids too. Oh. Well, it's time I kill a family, I guess. My war crimes just keep going up. Time to kill a family. Oh.
I will not hold back.
This isn't going to mentally scar my character at all. Nope. Not at all. Ah, ah, ah.
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
Hold still.
Looks like someone here won the horror jackpot.
Allow me.
Oh, I don't think I should push any of this water. What do you think?
I will not hold back.
Hold still.
Alright, now we do get in next to water.
Gloves are off.
Oh, I guess I should have picked my own one. Alpino took mine. Stop! Cookie, please! What are you doing, Cookie?
Allow me.
Hold still.
Allow me.
What was he?
I have you!
I will not hold back.
Oh, and don't. Oh, orcs left. Oh, where'd orcs go? Oh. Edge. His diminutive power will be missed. Feels bad. Y'all. Oh, close. Good old murdering and war crimes. I killed a family! And this time it was very blatant.
Hold still.
Solving problems warrior style. Like a true dancer, I dance my problems away.
Allow me.
You wouldn't want to fill my dark soul with light.
You cannot stop us!
Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh my god. This makes me think of the end, this makes me think of the Matrix 3, when all the droids started like encroaching on the town. Matrix Occupy. Yeah. Bye, Oryx. It's fine. Don't worry.
I will not hold back.
Thank you for not holding back, Stone. Alright, and what's the end of this zone? They sound like they're having a great time. Need a hand? Okay, that was the wrong choice. I guess I should choose opposite. Wait, red? Oh no, the color on the screen indicates what is going to explode. Okay, I got it. It's not what I'm afflicted to.
Hold still.
There!
Hold still. Hold still.
Yeah, we go. Easy peasy. Though it does seem that everything is overrun. Don't think we can do much about that though. Oh yeah, I better add that to my wondrous tale. You know, that part where I kill the family. Oh yeah, that's a fun little tale. She'll like that one. What happens now then? It doesn't stop it, does it?
as I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
You're made of flesh and blood.
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Sorry, I won't make. I'll stop making pictures now.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself.
A bit of a tall order.
Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Noodle's not a people person.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
The continuous stream of demons in the background
Take me
does make
with
me
you.
think that he won't survive anyway. Oh, is
I am
Steven
as at
going for a
home
little
fighting in
ride?
the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
What's that?
It's the last thing you ever wanted. a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Bye-bye, Eskimian. Have fun!
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own.
Oh, God.
While I am loath to impose upon you again, I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come. Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
If there's any left. By the look of things, I don't think there'll be any buildings left. Oh no, it's still fine. All good. Now none of those meteors in the background over there hit the town. They're conveniently out of reach. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Money. You wish to get paid in a situation like this? Well, alright then. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which they occur. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split up into 3 groups, that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will go to Pax's Path, Fankrin and Stola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and Udru. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy, or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we have learned from the Sotro. Okay then, let's go, Graha. Shall be off then. Arthur's home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding skills. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to help answer our queries. Come along with me. I put a drink in the freezer to cool to cool it quickly and forgot. Now it's frozen. Lollipop. Oh, it's getting warm now as well. I think I'm gonna get some more water real quick. Be right back.
Hi, Gosek. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you? What have you been up to? I just went back to get myself a little throat candy and some water because it's starting to get a bit hot. Hot and spicy. And I finally tuned to the safer, right? Good morning, afternoon, evening, Daniel. It's still off. Ah. Oh boy, we're in Ratatan. Yeah, things are a little fucked outside. I said fucked again, come on. Man. Things are a little ramshackled, a little bit out of control, say. Bit of Guild Wars 2 and then Bloodstained. I love the city so much. It is very colorful. I like this machine the most. If it was blue, it would have been the RGB machine. I guess it's the RGP machine. No, RPG. It's the RPG machine. Oh my god. Oh my god. RPG machine. Why? Why does that work? Ah, I remember those red eyes. You're one of those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcomed you back in the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch any sight of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsam Bazaar. Oh, sorry.
Hello? Oh, you okay?
What? Hello?
What? Oh.
Huh? It's the bunny. It's Hoods. What the fuck?
So...
I just don't say fuck. I'm trying so hard not to say fuck. I was thinking of getting myself a swear jar so I wouldn't swear so much.
Swear jar?
Yeah.
You got it's like exchange of things like fudge. Or cranberries.
Yeah. Cranberries. Oh, cranberries is a good one.
Yeah.
I think
or cranberries.
Real fudged up right now.
Yeah. Where are you at?
Nice.
Very good. Yes. Oh, did you do the bit where you have to like deal with the whole jungle situation?
We just finished doing the jungle situation, yes.
The jungle situation.
Wait, and I killed a family. That was lovely.
Yeah, no, pretty good.
And another thing added to my list of various war crimes.
You were going to say war crimes.
I was going to say war crimes.
Very good. Yeah, there.
Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of the Balsam Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. Hi, Graha, best cat boy. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we are now, we know where we should inquire next, to the bazaar then. Okay, so, Hoods, I mentioned this machine that I see in front of me. This is one of my favorite things that I've seen in this city.
Yeah.
I said like, oh, well, if it wasn't purple, it would be the RGB machine.
Yes, it would. That is correct.
And then I was like, okay, but what if it's the RPG machine instead because it's purple? Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's indisputable evidence. Like you got some of them. You got something.
I'm uncovering the truths.
Yo. Like that.
How are you doing, Hoods, by the way?
It's just like, it's just existing.
Are you a bit lost now that you finished this big project of yours to draw your?
Yeah, it's such a relief. It's actually it's much more than I thought it would be. It's like the hardest part is like getting like it's like halfway through it you realize you want something else.
Yeah.
So it's like really hard to kind of stay on cue.
You and me know exactly what we're about.
Yeah. I think I have for a bit now. Like, I'm looking at it like this works. And then like next week I'll be like, I don't want this. But that's good. It's a relief.
Oh, sisters have mercy! What's happening to the world? What more to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, eh?
My favourite thing in this game is like everyone sounds like they're from fucking Coronation Street.
Everyone sounds like they're from fucking Britain.
Yeah.
Oh, yoy, gov. What is it? Fucking Tuesday, isn't it?
when those monsters come out, blimey.
All on the moon and the bunnies. There was like, oh bugger.
Yeah, oh, I can't hear anything with these ears.
I can't hear anything with these
That's
ears.
great, man. I love the operas. They're so good.
I know you would because you're a bunny appreciator.
They're my favourite. Like when I saw it, I was like, this is great. This is my favourite expansion.
Could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than married, throwing people around like a ragdoll, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share your tale with us. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The high ooh, nice outfit this guy has in the corner.
Yeah, that's kind of fashion.
Kind of fashion. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able.
I love it, like, this pray is exchange for please. We should also use that.
Wait, what is?
Pray, like, instead of saying please in this
yeah. We should bring it back.
Yeah. Bring capes back. Humanity's lost fashion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so much creativity that we are able to produce, but we choose to be boring.
Yeah, really boring. You're right. When are they gonna make some data centers gonna like be regional? Like, come over and annoy you while you do this.
Yeah.
Well, like other levels, like my other characters who like that one, but like not far enough in the story. I can't want to do it. So long.
I mean, at least you're not voice acting everything. By the way, I am on stream, just so you know.
What?
I'm on the stream chat.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Just so you know.
Oh, you don't stream? Are you streaming on Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
you were perfectly fine with staying here. I wouldn't have mentioned it if it was.
I bet I'll slide it. Fudge.
Freak. You better not say heck. Oi, summon a matter traveler. If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are indeed in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beasts that rampage through the bazaar? Aye, saw it all. I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden, piercing scream cut through the air. Turned around, and there was the fiend right there. His massive body bursting through the sky and entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then, it's gone as quick as it came. I like this city. It's nice.
I love the city. It's going on.
Yeah, it's I didn't think much when I first got here. I thought that the purple mountains were a bit odd, but
delicious
I
purple mountains.
do really like this city.
Ratatan.
So this is Fafnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert of Kovosai culture, of course. I've had not the occasion to visit the ancestral home since coming to Charlotte. And like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage. I'm grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherit the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once.
We love Grahatia.
Everyone loves Grahatia. He had a burger, and he was so happy to have that burger. He was so happy to have that burger. And then, right next to him, Alize was stealing his cookies, and Alfino too. And then not only
I remember that. That's nice.
Yeah. And not only that, I love that Alize doesn't like pickles.
Yeah.
I love the little details that flesh them out as people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Makes you feel for them.
Yeah.
I love a pickle though.
I've never had a pickle.
You've what?
Yeah. I've never had burgers, so I've never had pickles either.
Well, like, they're good. I recommend them. Like in a sandwich of some sort. Your sandwiches?
Yeah.
Alright, your sandwiches are good. Then pickles are like you can put a pickle in a sandwich, and it's like crunchy, salty goodness. Like it's good stuff. It's good stuff.
I'll see about it. You might have to make me.
I mean, they're literally cucumbers, but like salty and delicious.
All right then. You've persuaded me. Oryx says the pickles suck though.
Oh, Oryx and me are gonna have an issue because pickles are amazing.
The animosity is spreading.
It is. You can't like a cucumber and not like a pickle.
Cucumbers are okay though. Smaller, salty, acidic cucumbers.
Oh my god.
Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, with more pressing concerns these days. We're not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better look asking there. And with that, I do believe we've learned what we can. You like my fashion? I found a shirt. It was in the bin.
What do you mean it was in the bin?
I picked
it
up from the bin.
Warrior of Light, you can't go around with trash.
It's
it's
high fashionable trash.
Okay, that's pretty good. It's pretty fantastic. I was gonna say something, I forgot. I got sidewinded by your...
Sorry! I'm trying to...
Your trash shirt. I was gonna say. It dazzled me.
I dazzled you. I wonder if killing the beast will actually help with the situation, because I feel like nothing is going to stop what is currently happening. Oh yeah, by the way, like learning that there is no Aether.
Oh yeah, that's pretty rough.
Yeah. Everyone turning into dust.
It's pretty rough.
Judging by their accounts, the transformations have already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhem can surely tell us more. Come along with me to the designated area, colored like pea. I like all the leitmotifs the game puts with the songs they choose for places.
Yeah.
Am I?
They're always like kind of connected, like the main songs and stuff.
Yeah. I need this first.
Man, that's a foreboding sky.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, you'd be looking outside and be like, oh, that's neat.
Dude, the sky is literally falling.
The birds don't seem to mind.
Literally meteors.
The birds are fine. They don't mind. If the birds don't mind,
I
then
think they're trying to get out of there. They're migrating. Like, fuck this. I'm going.
Hi, Hogs. What, going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. Including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. For putting me there. I got to articulate. It started over there by the window. Few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I'll know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist starts swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there were strands of hideous, slavering beasts, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, and then the black mist comes again, until the change takes him too. That's stuff for nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with that sort. Saw me heal the barmaid chatting with him though. She might know something. She might know something. Hi, Ramira. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for the business to pick up again. You know something about the thing? You mean the blasphemy? That's what the radio had been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marie poured me a drink, and suddenly, there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry moan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous dark cloud, a mist. Oh my god! I suddenly just couldn't read for a second there. And from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, and almost ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, don't get so close to me, lady. Gee. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered me no solace. Blue sky above turned red as blood. Marie herself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. Windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary till the beast began to rage. Wow.
That's information.
That is information. Hey, Hoods, do you want to voice some characters?
I am not a good voice actor. No.
That is... Look, what do you think I am?
No.
You think I am?
I will enjoy listening, thank you very much.
Okay. Also, thank you for the vote of confidence. I'm trying!
You're doing a good job.
Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marie's Marine. What can I get you? Very valiant of you to still be working in these conditions. We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Milil, right? Sometimes I hate the names in this game because they are so weird.
Crazy names.
Yeah. We are investigating the so-called blasphemy of the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? Oh, he was something of a regular here, especially late. Guess his business wasn't doing so well. Kalzar was his name? Oh, him! Wait, him? Oh, he was the fisher merchant that we saw like when we first got here. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Favnarian specialties. It's through him we met Masha. Wait, he's dead then? Oh my god. Yeah, the name does ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Fafnir? If I recall correctly, Kozal ran a trading operation in Yedlmad, and it was there that you made Matcha's acquaintance. Yeah, that is the same Kozal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, the towers are gone. The collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times at the head of the trading consortium, indeed. Kozal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kozal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kozal in particular? Anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kozal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employers and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Just about anything will do at this point. Oh, that's wild. I didn't know it was him.
Blasphemy.
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 Takaba forever! Kozal made his home in Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kozal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Karma, that name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. She hands me a scribbled note that has really poor handwriting. I cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but nothing else. It is a start.
A napkin.
Yeah, it's written on a napkin. The ink has run through it, like it's spread out.
Yeah, stayed on it.
There's a little dirt stain on it, a little bit of food. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Long now, Graha. I want to know what's hoods, but
yeah.
I'm desperate. I want to know what's at the what's in the inner part of Charlia.
You have to go out there.
I do. I'm desperate. I'm desperate. I want to know because it sounds like the SCP Foundation down there.
It kind of does it. Secrets.
Let's see. After leaving the Mayhain, we are to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aphrodite Plaza. Okay. I love that the devs knew this place was kind of difficult to navigate, so they made directions for certain places.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of people here.
Yeah, it's like the hub.
It is a hub, yeah, but I didn't expect there to be that many. I want to use the safe ride so badly. You don't get it. I have to walk all the way around from bloody Ilsbad. Like, I have to start from the Great Work, walk all the way around to get here.
Use his legs.
Just to get in. Wait, is that above us? Okay, so... you know what? I don't think I... I don't think I have to really figure that out. I can tell where I have to go based on where all the bubbles are, the talk bubbles.
Follow the bubbles.
Follow the bubbles. So what's your next art plan now that you've finished? Oh my god, the door's closed. Wait, no, I can go here.
I got to draw a trade for Dick. We're gonna do something brilliant as well, actually.
Ooh.
We got 2 things to do, and there's something else I want to do for someone else, and then yeah. So
hell yeah.
Those are the plans.
I should see if I can turn you into a into an Ariel.
An Ariel?
An Ariel, you know the creatures from. I'll just show you.
That's like.
No, it's fine. I'll send you a picture.
One second, I'll be back soon.
Mm-hmm. There you go. And this must be Karma. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors.
Okay.
Yo.
My mum asked if I would go for a nice healthy walk. I said, fuck that. I want to sit in my chair, be on my computer, in the dark, forever.
Forever!
Yeah.
Yes.
That's just going to see some stuff, anyway.
Become a vampire like me, Hoods.
Yes.
Yes. Also, I sent you the picture of what an Ariel is.
Oh, they're kind of like axolotls?
Kinda? They're kind of like... They're like kind of like... they're kind of like bunny cats.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Bunny cats.
Yes, that's what I've drew myself as recently.
Nice.
And they're also massive trolls. They like
pranking.
Well,
they like, trollmakers.
Elephant. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Fafnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him lately?
Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many of us, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around. Thanks to a generous order from Riverdale Fibers, why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume it went well. Jinba might be able to tell you more, though, as I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement.
Jinbaha, Riverdale Fibers. Oh my god, these names, I struggle. I almost.
Jinbaha.
Jinbaha at Ruveda Fibers.
Ruveda. Yeah,
Ruveda. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals.
Man, that guy, like, those elephants Yeah, forearm will absolutely destroy you. The size of that thing.
They have arms like gorillas. They could grip your head and crush them. I don't remember which way they wanted me to go. I guess I'll keep going this one.
Grati is just happy to be there.
Hmm?
Grati is just happy to be there.
Yeah. Also, did you get your Torgal pup?
I did. Fantastic stuff.
It is fantastic.
They don't really react when you pet them, or do they?
Yeah, I thought they'd maybe do like a little tail wag.
It literally says in the little description, it's like, pet it if you dare. And you're like, alright, I'm gonna pet it, it does nothing. So I think like, alright.
Yeah. I mean, you can at least pet the big one. Oh, Kozol, you say? Yeah, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging late. No surprise, really, what with all how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. Looked out to see Garzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. His head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles of the consortium, he was the same old Garzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? Ooh. I might have killed him. He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at a bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about what's bizarre goings on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now. I didn't ask about the city. I asked about Garzal, you twat.
You bastard.
But the situation may change without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Carl's super dead.
He's like mega dead.
He is super dead. he got Warrior of Lighted.
Yeah. God, there's one running around in the rather than isn't there? You can sprint!
Fuck.
And the dance that thing dances to when they go whoop. Yeah, that one. Whoop. Go on. Get there.
I'm going.
Yeah,
I'm running.
And those restricting genes.
They are not restrictive at all. They are perfectly fashionable. Jin Baha Blast. That's what they call him. I'd hurry, I say. No time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling wares here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... sorry, but I simply have no time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put there. Ask the others where to put what. Yeah, do that. What are you looking at me for? You can carry your fabrics. Right through that door. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. And just to make sure you didn't ignore me, that door, right there, go through it. Don't be a dunce. Remember, the textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I'm going to be super rough with them.
They're nice textiles. Don't fuck with them. Like, cool.
I know they work super hard on it, but I mean, come on. Hi, Kamala. Kamala. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! Shoo! Buzz off! I'm here to help you carry things. What? What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to Minerva.
Nice.
Huh?
You said it pretty well.
I try. Fine stranger, I welcome your assistance on your way. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses. Yes. I'd like you to carry that small crate to the number 4 by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate is clothing to Manuna. And that massive crate there goes to Samira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Limited time. I have to be fast.
Gotta run. Warrior of Light can only hold a few textiles for 1 minute.
Bread it is. Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid.
The world's ending and they got you doing the fucking most mundane tasks.
Right?
It's so bloody heavy! What are they putting here? Rocks?
I mean, kind
of.
of.
Not this way. Oh, bloody hell, where am I going? Where am I going? Not that way, or am I? Oh yes, maybe this way. Yep, there it is.
If you have any crates or finished produce such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them over to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing it is, then I'll take that off your hands. Thank you. Am I going this way? Oh, it was right there. What? How did I miss that? What? Oh, big crate. This one's going to need my entire upper body. You'd reckon the elephants could carry like a lot. Oh my god. Yeah!
That's
big, strong.
That's an excellent point, actually.
Box. I'm going to crush this man with a box.
Do it, end him.
I say you're quite brawny, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive here. Put it, let me put it away for you. Load bearing.
Bear the load.
You carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? So quickly, too. Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Jinbaha and assure him that our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible things happening of late. But generous souls like yourselves give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times.
Good as I asked, have you?
Yeah, I've done everything. If Kamala's satisfied with your work, then so am I. That's a great favour, traveller.
I like his face dressing.
Do you want one now too?
Yeah.
I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. Yeah, you've both of my thanks. With the wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more of those, to those fiends. I take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully. Most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still there saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst forth through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. And in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew a merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzal? Yeah, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Oh. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. And we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up all hope. All but. Probably are.
And coconuts.
Have you ever had a coconut?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
Like an actual big one?
Yeah. You haven't?
No?
Shit.
Not like there's a coconut readily available where I'm at.
Are they like produce stores around you? They might have like some coconuts. They're probably like
I have never seen a coconut around here.
You've never seen a coconut?
No. Maybe
I mean, like,
it might be in a bigger city, maybe, but not here.
I mean, you might like them, or you might not. I don't know. It varies. Like, I don't like sometimes. Like, if it's like fresh and cold and it's like a hot day, like coconut water, it's actually really pretty nice. But like sometimes I don't like it. I don't know. It's like it's same with me.
Is it a taste for your mood? Like if you're in the right mood for it, you'll enjoy.
For me, it's very like coconut stuff's very good for you. Not much.
I've heard it is not good for you.
Not good for you.
I've heard mixed things. Like I mean, if you get a raw one, like fresh from a tree, it's probably not a good idea because it can give you diarrhea.
Oh.
I mean, it's like got stuff in it that can cause it, but I don't know. Where do you hear it's healthy?
I don't know. Just the places. I don't think that much about it.
I am going to Google that. Let's see.
I don't know the nutritional value of a coconut. I'm sorry. I kind of assumed.
Coconuts are especially high in manganese, which is essential for bone health and the metabolism of carbohydrates, proteins, and cholesterol.
Yes, I hope your bone
they are
density.
also rich in copper and iron, which help form red blood cells, as well as selenium and antioxidants that protect your cells. Are raw coconuts healthy? Coconut meat is the the coconut meat. Rich in fiber and MCT, they will offer a number of benefits, including improved heart health, weight loss, and digestion. Yet it is high in calories and saturated fat, so you should eat it in moderation. Huh. Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty good for you.
And they are pretty good for you.
They go in like a lot of products or like creams and things.
It says that you have to eat it in moderation, though.
I mean, that's literally editing, though, isn't it?
Yeah, true. I don't know where I've. For some reason, I heard that it was if there's a danger of if you eat it raw, like from a tree, it could be bad for you as well. But I guess that's not true. I don't know.
I feel like it's as dangerous as any kind of like fresh fruit produce. Like if your like stomach's not used to it, like if it's eating like a lot of like things that have been like treated and stuff, like more GM crops and stuff, then maybe something that's like proper wild.
These are the kind of things that I'm really glad that we have the internet for, that we can just look up a medical answer to this sort of thing.
Yeah, that's the good thing about Google. That stuff. It's a good thing.
People need to just Google things more often. I see so many people asking me questions that are really easily like seen in Google. Like you just look it up for a second, like, huh, why is this and that?
It's like really easy to like take for granted how useful, like how like just at our fingertips like information is. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
Like compared to like the past, like what, like a couple of like decades ago, didn't have a.
No, not at all. Like, yeah, they go back like 20 years and we wouldn't even know what's going on the other side of the world. Except for
20 years we started the internet. Wait, did we? When did the internet come out? I'm gonna Google. I'm gonna Google when the internet came out.
See, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean.
It's in the 80s. 80s. Yeah, but that was like super early, wasn't it? Anyway.
That's 40 years then.
God, the 80s was 40 years ago. That's hard.
Isn't it?
I don't think about that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna omit that from my mind.
Rejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It was seen the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing change. It's like a domino of depression. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could it be that such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? I mean, from what all accounts, it just makes sense, doesn't it? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. This music's so ominous.
Really is, isn't it? It took a turn.
Yeah. And then you get the jingle for completing the quest.
Yeah.
I see two conflicting messages here. Oh, never mind. This message is gone. Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. I love fucking Megaduta. Megadoot. That's just what it's called, Megaduta. With any luck, they will have already returned to their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any of your wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Aye? Well, thank you for your concern. I pray you two take care as well. Oh, I won't. I am going to be a reckless bitch. I am going to eat 3 whole coconuts.
3 whole coconuts.
3 whole count them, 3 coconuts.
I've been getting into a coconut. Whole ordeal.
I imagine that the warrior of light could crack it with her bare hands. Just in one hand, in her palm, she could squeeze and it would break.
Like,
imagine.
What is the easiest way to open a coconut?
Rock.
I think like the easiest way to just kind of clean.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Hi, Stola. Yeah, we have.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Sure. Am I going to be the one to say it, Graha? Yeah, so, despair. It's like negative emotions are what cause people to transform. Yes.
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
This apocalypse is very particular, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite.
It just wants people to be really fucking sad.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Do you have the potential to become a beast, Hoods?
Always.
Always.
I am the beast.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap!
Whenever I hear people say the Saw Trap, right? To me it sounds like Saw Trap. Like as if they're like from the movie Saw.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Like a Saw Trap.
Is this Satrap?
Satrap?
Yeah.
People have been saying it weirdly throughout this
My
whole thing.
countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle.
I am really curious
our
to see where
unholy
this
foes.
goes. Like the whole story right now. I have no idea what's gonna happen.
It's just it.
I pray these tidings put your minds at ease
Is that-
and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Is that Final Fantasy always throws something in there to kind of throw you for a loop?
A spanner in the works.
Yeah.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
The guy that I tried teaching fishing and failed miserably at.
I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Uh-oh.
Your Excellency!
Yeah.
Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Uh-oh.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! Those screams!
Get away from her, now!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Such devastation. This was not my intention. She got buff. Well.
It's a domino effect, isn't it?
Yeah. This is worse than a zombie apocalypse, because just feeling miserable can just do it to you.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
She turned into a chonker, yeah. Grandma, what have you been eating? You are ripped. Also, you are ripping me apart. Oh my god, look at that thing. He got turned into a sprinkly. Ooh. I got you. Uh-oh.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh.
My son, Vitra!
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Grahatia being the calming cats. The therapy cats.
Those are like true size of Gratia. It's one we like locks in. It's great. Oh, there.
Yeah.
There he is.
Things ain't so good around here. Cowboys had enough.
Be strong, my friends!
Yeah, it's Graha from the first.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
Yeah,
the
he's
rest
locked
of you,
in.
flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us!
and make for Palaka's stand at once!
Okay, that's
Matsya,
good.
show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Oh, anything for you, Catboy. So Hoods, what do you think it is? Ali Sis, Alfie Bro, Dad Cred, Uncle Urianger, Mama Motoya.
What's happening here? What's going on?
I'm giving you my family naming of the group.
I'll have to accept it. Jesus.
Grandpa Graha, even though I mean technically he is much older than me.
Grandpa Graha.
Grandpa Graha.
Outrageous.
We must seek Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Masha, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask for your aid as well. Your arms are as big as my body. You could totally punch something. Of course. Palaka's stand's not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. I ask that you lead and dispatch as many beasts as you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matcha hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. Oh, I am going to crush so many babies. That is not what I said.
What?
There is no telling what danger awaits us, so keep your eyes peeled. Yes, there are going to be enemies when I face around here. I love this enemy is like one roided out arm.
Yeah.
I love what Final Fantasy does with certain enemies where just parts of their body pulsates and like writhe.
My favorite trope is they just like give like certain enemies, like bosses, just one wing for good measure.
Yeah!
Just do something like, yeah, we'll do that.
We're doing that thing. Grandpa Tia is canon now. That's a good one. I'm styling on them. Imagine winning the I transformed into a beast lottery, and you just instead of turning into a massive hulking beast, you turn into something small like a dog or something.
God damn it.
I mean, I couldn't even be a good monster. What the shit?
What the shit?
Hi, Alize. It cannot be. Oh, but it can. It absolutely can. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. I don't like Alize's outfit as much as I do Alfino's outfit.
Alfino's sick.
Alfino's one is really cool, but I don't like the weird shorts that she's wearing. Alize. Are you going to transform on me? You better not. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast.
Like dead.
Swiss cheese made out of that, man. The village has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Okay, okay. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live.
Even if I wake up, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep.
That'll be me, in like any kind of like panic. I'm going back to sleep, I'll do it.
You call the man out, but he does not respond. Yeah, that'd be it. Yeah, you're just in the middle of this, like, skies falling, everything, people turning into monsters. You're like, oh god, just let me sleep, man.
Go back to bed.
Hey, buddy. It's okay. Oh, you come to help us? It's too late. My family, my friends. Oh. Alright, you're like a grenade about to happen, man.
On the edge. Go on the edge.
He's on the edge. Teetering.
Out of the knife tip.
Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee. But if the rest have turned into beasts, by 12. We need to say by the 12 more as well.
By the 12.
By the 12. Let us do what we can to see what damage spreads, that this damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Don't worry, you're a main character. You won't, that won't happen to you. I think. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matcha. No doubt that we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Yep. I think at certain points I do believe that the game shouldn't make like a jingle for quests when moments are happening like this. It does a little bit. Oh, true. This is Yurvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives.
Oh, young Matcha here told me everything. I've not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have. Until today, when Nur's unholy base came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. Oh, there are no words to describe what happened. Men and women I've known since they were babes, struck down by creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Matcha, do you perchance remember Kirsef and Mevin, the young couple who always brought you the freshest catches?
Oh, how could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kirsef and Mervyn brought me my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around.
Aye! Alas, I feared they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of the bases in close pursuit. They had their child, still a tiny little babe. To elude these fiends while carrying for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid.
I'll think about it.
I'll have a think about it.
I want to help him, but I'm a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. You want to come with me? Yeah, sure, yeah, alright. Oh, thank you! Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Scotland forever! I did kind of give him that accent, didn't I? Oryx is putting emotes into my chat. Is the Scotland forever emote? How far would you say I'm into the story, without spoiling anything?
Like the main story or everything like up until right at the end? Of, like,
main story, because I know that after that there's always like the extra story bits that they add on to get towards, you know, their next excitement.
You're around halfway.
Okay. By the way, Fandaniel's thing just kind of ended abruptly, didn't it? A little bit. He just kind of tossed himself down the hole in the moon and became, you know, Zodiac.
I mean, that was the whole thing, wasn't it? You wanted to just like cause this to happen.
I guess, yeah. I also, while that was happening, I completely forgot that he was Amon as well, like from the tower.
Yeah.
Like the boss that you fight.
Yeah. Even you hate the feature of that boss that you go back to every time.
Yeah.
God damn. 100 times run that dungeon.
Did you? I swear, halfway through the story, his voice changed. Did you notice that?
I can't remember. Maybe? Probably?
I'm absolutely sure that his voice changed because at the start he was more flamboyant. He was more like, oh, how lovely it is for you to be here, Xenos. Oh. and then later on he kind of loses it, and I'm not sure what happened.
I don't remember.
Maybe I want a different voice actor. I don't know.
Maybe.
Temple's just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, stay back! Oh, that was Kursoff! Oh no, this ain't good. Okay, you wait here. I don't want you to see something nasty. Yeah, I understand. Rife came from the ruins. You must hurry.
Okay, but I need to get some leave.
Yeah, please.
I don't have any info. Fine. I'm back.
Yeah, don't worry. Uh-oh. Stinky. You alright? You ain't alright. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Oh, I'm sorry, Drew. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh, no. It cannot be. Is anyone? My arms are so heavy, and my legs. Cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I guess I've no cursive. You must stay strong. Poor time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Dry his tears.
do. Please find them. Mavan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka Stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kersaf. Once we've saved your wife and child, we will return to lay you to rest. Leave me alone, Hanuman Langa. I have a job to do. Oh my god, I'm so glad I dodged that. You see no tracks of newer signs of recent travel. Stop! No! Get out of here. That knife right over there. Stop! Why? Leave me alone! I have dinner downstairs. Kinda want it. I am hungry. I love that the weather up there says apocalypse. Stop! Stop, why? Melvin and adults that came through this area recently, you see no evidence of that passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevin and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Favnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Actually, while Estinian is flying up in the sky, I'm gonna go grab my food real quick. I'll eat it. Yeah. Okie dokie, I'll just mute myself while I eat.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
There they go, off on their own little adventure. Hi, Matcha.
If Mevin fled deeper into the jungle, she and the child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? God have mercy. Alright, do not let the fear consume you. Crikey. Fear? Sumi, what are you talking about? If you have very strong emotions, you turn into a monster. Then I too can become a beast. Oh, I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Oh no! One of them died, and they told us which way they went. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alizé and I will patrol the area to search for more beasts. Would you and Marcia speak with Elder Uravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Oh, okay. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Kesef. I'm heartened to see you're both safe. But what of the family? We found Kesef, but he... Oh, say no more. I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Kesef may be gone, but there's still hope for Mevan and their child, so please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin our friends at once. Drive a car up the staircase? Yes, I did. I'm pleased to report that the facility appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your early efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Marcia? If we follow Castora south, we will arrive in Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mavan sought shelter there. And perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. You must just stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead, keep an eye out for any beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We will make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Oryx, you are jamming so hard to this tune. It's so good though. I thought I was done for. Huh? Son? She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. There was a child. Oh, God. Worry not for me. I can make it back to the village on my own.
our wall. There's Matcha. Wait, Maruza lies up ahead, but there's something terrible. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alfino and Azay have gone to do what they can, but there's so many. More than I can count. You must be ready. Oh, let's go, Torgal. There's a lot of people doing this quest. That was close. Oy, 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 oy. There you are. How fare the others? It's a mixed bag, really. I see. You seem toward beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. That's a lot of people.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can.
Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Drew, put away the phone. No. No.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Oh, hey.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Go, Drew, attack position. No, Onox, don't give in. Don't give in. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Drew, go with Matsya and search along the river. Alpino and I will circle around from the south. Damn it, we've lost Onox. Onox's turn. Weather's lovely this time of year.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
Yeah, I'll be there.
No! God have mercy!
Whee!
Man, it's much deeper in here than I thought it was. Come over here, you. Wait, where's the baby? Yvonne's lifeless body floats before you. Battered and broken, her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh my god! It's just there! At the bottom! You take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Stop it! Leave me alone! Ain't got time for this. You dare. You have chosen death. Did you find Mavan's child? Mavan's dead. I did find the baby though. Damn it all. You have the child, let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Knowing we're allowed to go back
Not
in.
now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Yeah, go on.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh.
No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
There's a stadium. Yeah!
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
We had help from on high. Don't ask me how I knew this.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
I've already got my shirt wet. I can just jump right in. We have done what we can. It is for the villagers of Palakas to... Oh my god. It is for the villagers of Palakastan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mavan and Kursov died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be discomforting. How was your trip in the sky? You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakastan. No doubt Vitra is following us, or awaiting us.
I am back.
Hi Hoods. Hi
Hello.
Hoodsova. Hi Houdini.
But I have to go again.
Oh.
Enjoy the rest of the story.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. And hey, later on, I'm not going to be planning to play this all day. You want to do some hill diving?
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah. See you later.
Alright, see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Hello, Cookie. What are you doing? Hey, sneaking about behind my computers. So, Oryx.
Oh my god.
Finally escaped my pocket dimension.
It was horrible! The shit I've seen.
I don't keep that many things in my pocket. I mean...
You do keep some things in your pocket?
Just the horrors of the void. Don't worry about
I'm
it.
fear of them.
Hi, Vitra. Did it smell in there, Oryx? Did it?
You have no idea.
Wow. Okay, I see how it is. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned a babe safe in his arms. Owing
It is pretty
to
smelly.
a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Fafnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kursif and Mevan's babe is a child in Fafnir as well. I thank you for returning her safe to us. Oh, most great and merciful whim! I've not the words to express my Scotland forever! They're safe that weren't for you, brave Mots and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumour that a martyr dragon had forged a pact of friendship with Satrap, but I never would have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted have this isle served as mine abode. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidana, what are you doing here? Hello, friends.
Making a chemical solutions.
I had heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I have several of my colleagues from the Great Work come to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Farsan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Stotrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Farsan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the Satrap was using this simulacrum to work more closely with its people, and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of the Awan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. They allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Ratatan, but the star. Oh, far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet once for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Ratatan fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. I mean, it's not like the world's ending or anything. We might want to hurry. A little bit. Just a tad. A smidge, even. needs to simmer just about a little bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening into Fafnir? I assume this is going to be happening all over the world.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we expected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and pure sugar.
Mm.
I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though. It has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. Here you go.
Is this medicine? Well, no, but actually yes.
No, but actually yes. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you're finished, look for me at the wakeful Taruna. Hi, Napshara. Look at them. Oh, look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yeah, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Have some chai. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? Oh, no, you're right. It's precisely in times like this that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid the village and my friends, I'll do it. You changed your mind, like, on a dime there. it was a coin flip to see what rational decision you'd make.
Small footnote. In our language, chai literally means tea. We don't have tea, we just have chai.
Yeah, no,
and it means tea.
I've heard about that, and that's why it's weird when people say chai tea, because then it's...
Exactly.
Yeah, it's TT.
Just wait, what?
It's titty.
Huh? It's titty, yes.
I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I fled the village together, and one of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do was run. All the while I could hear his monstrous voice screaming my name. Have some tea. This is for me. Oh, we used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Oh, thank you, friend. Pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. It's so good that this tea is immediately resolving their mental issues. I don't think they've even taken a sip of it yet. Just being in the presence of this tea is enough.
Being given tea. Remember, guys?
What?
Someone's having a bad time?
Can't you see I'm sitting on these boxes? These are my boxes. I am the tower owner. I am the box keeper. Defender of boxes. While the apocalypse rages on, people are caring about their lives. But I, the box keeper, shall be defending my boxes. What's that? You got tea for me? Why, thank you. I skipped his lore because I am insisting that he is the keeper of the boxes. That is his role.
Yeah, he gave you a small box as a reward for the
that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past, haven't we? Oh well, it's no matter how hard the times, we must always come together as a people united. Stacked like boxes. One box at a time. For that is all any of us can do, yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. Godspeed, defender of boxes. Thank you for delivering the chai, Drew. Did it help to lift the village's spirits? Surprisingly so. It was like you added some hallucinogenics in there.
Did you put drugs in?
Did you put drugs in? I might have put a little bit of the drugs in, yes, but don't worry. That's heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that's all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering. To carry the agony, we too will join the fallen in death. It is not surrender, but a recognition that it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward.
Literally the best thing you can do, just give everyone wage, and everyone should just chill. Apocalypse averted.
I exploded. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Melvin and Kiristof's remains. We buried them. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what we can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe that there's a magic at work. How the tensions fade with every sip. I'm watching you, Matcha. I'm watching you, Nadina. I don't think you're on the up and up, but I'm going to choose to believe you for now, given the circumstances. They are still at risk. With every village in Fafnir, like as not, still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you any further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? He went around. He's around. Went through Torona? Near the bridge of Razatana, as I recall. Very well then. Bye-bye. It'd be nice if I could teleport there. But I can't. Do I have this safe right? I don't. Oh, I should have done that earlier. That's good, at least. I think I can get every single Aether current now in this area.
Ooh.
Yeah, I wait to grab all the Aether currents and everything until I've finished all the quests like that give you an Aether current thing, because
so we can enjoy the scenery more.
Well, yeah, but it's also like certain ones are tied to quests, and unless you finish that part of the story, you're not going to be able to finish getting everything anyway.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Hi, Estinian. Alvino told me everything. Full glad I'm out here, the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. Would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Fafnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Frankfurt not too short while ago. He awaits our return in the city of Azadal's path. Come along. Oh, it's Denny and you, Sundere. He is, though.
Just a bit.
Did I ever show you that fake dating sim thing that someone made of Final Fantasy 14?
No. What's it called?
Oh my god, wait a minute. I'll find it. Alright, so watch the stream real quick.
Okay. Aww.
What is this? It's great, right?
Oh, that's where this is from! This is real, right?
No,
This has to be real, come on. April 1st, no!
Oops. Alright.
That looks amazing though.
Right? It's so good. Here we go. I love it. Yeah, I'll link it in the chat if you want to watch it yourself. It's so good. Date the cat boy. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safer now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. But I said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? I have a feeling it's going to be the dragon. So, Petrus finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should have to hear what he has to say. To mega do to them. But before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Okay. I want to use that Aetherai, please. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. They're all gone for now. Also, you should probably see them then. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of the beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Fazan is. He's the slowest run. I hope he got away. could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe you'll see him in the square. That's very convenient. Spooked youth. He's thoroughly spooked.
Hey, look at him.
Duh.
Oh, he's spooked him even more.
Oh, leave me alone, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. I mean, yes, I wouldn't eat you. Oh, Coz, what do you do scaring me like that? If you're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Most of them are dealt with. The square, you say? No, that's not what I said, but okay. But that's where the satrap was killed. My very own eyes, I saw him crushing that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else out there who can lead Razatan, and instead, whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Oh, you poor sweet summer child. I love that it's still raining meteors and none of them are appearing around here.
It's probably good.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Many
They
thanks.
don't know.
A dragon!
Wow!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
And that's a direct quote.
'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Immediately, like 20% of them start changing. Like not a high number, but it's still strange that it was 20%.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Fist bump. Was it? Fist pump, right, yeah.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
What does that give? I can't see.
Is the Tagala jam.
What?
Indeed.
Oh, it's the Charlians.
Oh right, they're still around.
They're still around. They're over here.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this will not be nice. I smell fuckery
Excuse
ahead.
me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Oh, really?
Father.
Fuckery is at hand.
You have suffered
Hey,
dearly
Hobby Fox.
of late, yet you must endeavor to
Hi,
look
Albie.
beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
You would know.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Well then, will you leave for the moon?
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner.
I don't think they
I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, that's nice, impressionable child. Goodbye. What's got you in a hurry?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palakastan?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Someone came into my room. I'm back though.
Do you still have that flower?
Yes, I do.
Hmm.
Black.
Oh, I guess you don't anymore.
If we accept that it once
I was supposed to keep this close.
Drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Drew, I went down on the path to gamble. No! We've lost, bro!
God damn it, bro!
No! What happened? Did you win?
No, it's not about winning anymore.
As far as we've come, and after the horrors we've all seen, there's still so much we don't know about the final days. Could it be what Nidana said? That the cause of the phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Mega do to prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparations for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Meridite Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever you feel your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we could find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems like the ideal venue. And to you, Drew Paramount, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be very important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. I do not believe you. I do not believe you'll save food for me. I'll accept begrudgingly. I know what you're going to do. Alice. Alright, thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aphrodite Plaza and we shall go ahead. Can I finally attune to it? Is it time? So what is it, bro? Did you win or lose? Tell me!
Even if Ra wins this time.
Oh, it froze again. Hold on.
Next time. Or the time after that. In the end, it will be a loss. That's how Gamba works.
Well, to be fair, it did win me a lot. It got me a lot of things that I normally wouldn't have had the gold for.
It did win me a lot. It lost me even more though.
Ow, what the fuck? I thought I could make that jump. Access to the 8th ride you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the towers first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit for free movement of visitors at any time of an emergency. A risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aphrodite before proceeding along with the thing. There we are. Finally. Finally. Mine. I infuse it with my stink.
Nothing it is yours. Forevermore.
My smell permeating through this aetherite. I'll be able to find it from outer space. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is.
You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Russatan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead.
Oh.
Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh-ho! So you're the famous Drew Paramount, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through that door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shurabad, please. You are speaking to the Sakat, honored guest and savior of our people. Are you not sure what a come of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. Or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of the countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, yada yada, O great champion of Eorzea, sign of the seventh dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. Did you just call me an egg? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart, I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a few things I'd like to remember. Or I think there's only a thing or two I'd like to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Razatan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. And then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Laminsa, Gridania, and last but never let be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razatan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you. Specifically, you're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us on your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. And so this and this happened, and this, and yada yada this, that. Oh, thank you for the report. The conditions under which our men turn into beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It's contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you've conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports to the calamity here in Vafnia reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including the islands of Corphos. Alas, this is of little comfort. Aye, although allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Yeah, it's about all over, innit? From what we learn, these incidents are similar in nature to that involved in the merchant Kozol. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. Why is the music so loud? I know, right? I feel like I have to yell over the music. This music in particular, this one is like really loud.
It's supposed to be hyped.
Literally, all the other music was not as loud as this song. And that's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razatan, we've been taking the call on the first to change. Here in Razatan, we've taken to call on the first to change, which tends to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge your comrades to adopt this terminology. I will even take any measures to deal with threats to the best of our abilities. Hey, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and their spawn as when they appear. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna end the stream soon. That is really good. At the same time, they are doing all they can in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength of fortitude feel these terrible beasts are not so easily found. And just so. And it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us a hand and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Oh, I'm not going to be able to...
Whoa! Wait a minute! Oh my god, these ratings!
Thanks, Oryx.
Who knew us?
Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. That works. What works well against one may serve poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. With that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare thought for us while you're tucking into that fine casino. You've been access to a role quest for any walker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee, DPS, physical, range, DPS, and all that. Right, to do these quests, you have to talk to the delegates. Okay. That's neat.
Ah, that's better.
Pray forgive Sherbert of rudeness. Sherbert. I almost called her Sherbert. I am calling her Sherbert now. Sherbert's a great name.
Other than Sherbert.
Pray forgive Sherbert her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mehane? I know Razatan like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you become familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy.
Nice.
And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Reading host, I thank you and your friend once more for lending your strength and courage to Razatan at our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, and that we might honour Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. Yet my word that your efforts will not be in vain.
So how I drag you? It's on the house. That's a good way to keep on morale.
Finally, I can rest. Let me get my food. If only Alize hasn't eaten all of it before I got there.
You literally come in, you lay on the bed, you close your eyes, and in that very moment somebody comes knocking in. There's an emergency! And just...
I wake up like to a can of copium.
The eyes open and just breaks out. Oh god.
Welcome, welcome. When Satrap asked to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Karzal from my friends from Grahatia. I'm your friend, Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but it was hard to hear that he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Maride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall you start off with? A glass of your finest local spirits, please. Time to get crunk. As you wish. Pray join your friends and we will bring you your drink. Hey guys. Welcome back. Whatever you did to the the Radiant want with you, pray tell. It's about killing other beasts in different countries. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Can I sit down and enjoy some food first?
6 hours later. Still explaining. Much rest, wow.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Hey Alize, where's my food?
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
It did kind of disintegrate into my hands. Elpis?
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
But what about the dead ones?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Is it time for some necromancy?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it. Ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I mean, technically you could make that journey, but it would be a whole process. It's worth a try. Give it a go.
Back we go again.
Back we go again to a different world.
We can but act and hope for the best.
I hope.
If
I
nothing
wonder
else,
if there's going to be a.
Should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more.
Oh
reason to
yeah,
keep
probably.
fighting the good fight. That said, The odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
I don't think anyone is.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Oh, hey. Hey, Emmett.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Meaning you finally lost your leaf.
You know the best part is if my character like is acting the way I act her out. The moment the apocalypse happened, she would have exploded into a negative beast.
Yeah.
Like the wave comes over. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? He is about as good as any. In that case, it's time we each attend to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regard to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh, you dad, you.
Oh, that's good.
Take this route, my spirit vessels. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lina for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensus Gate. Blah. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all, full of burger. While we had our best, we best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will each see each other again ere long.
5 hours already.
Yeah. I want to end it soon, but I kind of want to see what happens.
I do wonder where they're going with this. You're literally going through the massive apocalypse that the Assyrians created Hydaelyn and Zorak to just get around, and you just
Doesn't
well,
seem
it
like there's an
ended
apocalypse
like
going on here.
what to do? Oh yeah, that's true. Oh my god, could it be localized? The wave hasn't reached it yet. Still on the way.
Still on the way.
I have no idea what to expect from this. Wonder, but I'll figure
I
out.
do want to talk to Elidibus, though.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun conversation. I can see it.
Drew, you are returned. Yeah, it's been a little bit. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as we can be. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he ate a whole hamburger.
A whole burger.
He said this to you. These exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Drew, for taking him with him, for talking with him, or for taking him with you. Oh, when next you see him, Please tell him not to overexert himself, futile as a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for tomorrow. Yes, the skies are perfectly clear. You can see the crystal crystarium down there in the back, behind all the clouds. Are those asteroids? I had to mention our one dilemma. It would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that there have been. I'm curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. I see. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it would take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. Even so, when I saw her in the state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she couldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say that she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yeah, sure. I'll go see her, wherever she is. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once. Take the opportunity to find Nareen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say I will be along as soon as I can? Let's all go to the Crystarium. I want to see what happened. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh.
You going for it?
Of course.
Okay.
To my old eyes to see if is that truly Drew? Oh yeah, it's you.
Oh.
Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us. And at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of your tome, but yours would be one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence indeed. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you would indulge me, for just for now, in your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Make him as a surprise, but... What's the mystery option? Just make him as a surprise, but... Truly? I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have asked. It's a tremendously eye-opening answer. And we will see that your account of the battle features prominently in this tome. I know you'd love to talk our ear off, Moren, but we really should be on our way. These documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Who did I say? Who did I say?
Everybody knows but you.
Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Oh, till next time, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friends in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself again. Again and again till his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Ta-ta, lovely.
Is that the Warrior of Darkness?
Huh?
Oh, sir! It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself.
Oh, but it's not Ricky. You only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Moren to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know what it is to be a mage. Arkle isn't sure. Oh, magic's not really my thing. So I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Moren to see if they know a lot of things. Because since they know a lot of things. No. He isn't here? Oh.
Oh, why don't we have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think? What do you think will suit Arkle best? Axe or the bow?
You? Archer.
Oh,
the bow. If you took up the bow, you could be just like... Ren the Ray, the Warrior of Light. Oh, I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. Oh, it's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Oh, thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get real strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Oh, goodbye, kitties. Oh, they're adorable. Anyway, time to stand around and do nothing again. Until someone else bothers me. Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare thought for me? Of course not. Is it my fairy? I waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold, cruel, and heartless.
Hey, Titania.
Oh, faithful Fiol, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you should call me twice.
the passion you should call me with twice the passion next time. No, for there to be a next time, you would have to... You've some more few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, this world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Oh. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of the Feyfolk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. Hi, yay, Theo. Hi, Skella.
Skella.
The most I could do for you is to spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals.
It is pretty smelly.
Hi, Nora. Thank you for calling me smelly. How dare you?
Ah, but here we are. Here are the ones you were... Thanks, Oryx. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at the tale's end.
My apologies for the delay.
Oh, it's so wonderful to see you again.
You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. It's nice that they all came to visit. Most of them did, anyway.
Oh, I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened.
Our daughter!
Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that...
I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heed her call. Never heard it. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close and distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Well, you're not half wrong. What are you not telling me? I have to know. Please, it doesn't matter how terrible it is. Fine. Okay, so this and that happened. And then that happened.
2 hours later.
The baby gay. They are baby gay. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amuro has come again. Oh, I can't believe it. Like I told you all before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we aren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you will be well assured that we won't go quietly. Yeah, be super loud when you go. No, we'll hold off until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too shall we. United in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Hell yeah. I want to chat to Elizabeth. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elizabeth, right? I'll do some consulting of my own, speak with Lina, decide how we might best prepare for the final days.
So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Oh wait, let's faster to grab this one. Ooh, it's ready. Oh, 5 to 12. Didn't expect to see you again. Alright, you can go in. Go on in. Have at it. Do whatever you want to do. Oh, Elidibus, are you around here?
Ah, the memories.
Are these holograms of us?
Nope, that's just your memories. This is where we were. Good times.
Good times. You know, even though we were forced into a different dimension.
Yeah, and everybody was dying around.
Yeah. Good times.
Good times.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Can you bring me Elidibus's aura sight?
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Silco's tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Also, that outfit looks fantastic on you, Luther. Thank you! I've been scouring fashion for ages. Wanted to get something comfortable.
Located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
Oh, don't be like that. I pull something out from behind my back. Cerveza Cristo!
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Oh boy, where do I start? Also, you're kind of small. Did you shrink in size? Anyway, I killed Zodiac.
Fandaniel did a fucky wucky.
Fandaniel did fuck around and find out.
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
He fucked her out and now we are about to find out.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
That's very nice of you, since I, you know, trapped you in this aura site. Nah, better to be grateful. Thanks, buddy.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now,
but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
He was kind of a funky fellow.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
That is super convenient, because if you didn't know, then we wouldn't have been able to do anything.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
That doesn't ring a bell.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Brain blast!
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Huh?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Come again?
Huh?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Wait, you mean like back in time? How do you
In
mean?
glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Okay.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
I'm about
Your
to go
form
time
will be less
traveling?
tangible
Say
still
no
than
more.
those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
So only to learn.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah, of course. What else am I supposed to do? Sit around
Very
and twiddle
well.
my thumbs?
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Alright then, tell me one step at a time and I'll be able to do it just fine. Let's see
Nuclear
this.
reaction imminent.
That. Bit of this. Bit of that. Wait, was that? Wait, okay, what's next? And I look around behind me. God damn it.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Time to go. Time travel.
Gotta go back.
Gotta go
back to the past.
Back to the
Appears
past.
to be in
Samurai
order.
Jack. Samurai
The ether
Drew.
flows unimpeded.
If I was a samurai, we could have made that joke.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Ah.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Hey, man.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad guy.
I mean, he did kind of try to do some unsavory things, but in the end, you did help out.
You know, he was a bad guy, but he wasn't a bad guy.
Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
What's gonna happen if I poke my hand in first and then like pull it out?
The joy of it. The burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Discombobulate.
Doctor Who in OST.
This is weird.
I take a little sippy.
Oh, that's your nails. They're amazing.
Yeah, they're my nails. I'm using my phone. I gotta make pictures.
Ah, yes, the pictures of the River of Time. Those should go in a postcard somewhere.
It's a good
You're
thing
gonna
my
make
phone
millions.
follows me along.
Oh, that's a nice Easter egg.
Ah. Oh.
Ah.
Well, I guess I get to experience what it's like being a ghost now. Oh my god,
Right
you're
through.
tall.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so small. Oh.
Okay, step 1, find Hermes.
Stairs are going to be an issue.
Ah.
Then
You're
again,
gonna
I
have
guess
to do
I
pull-ups.
can jump like very far. Can I? Aephorite light device. The device is reminiscent of an Aephorite. Perhaps it's possible to attune to it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently.
That's what you get for rolling a natural one.
Yeah. Oh, I skipped that. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. I can slip through people now. Finally, I can get up to ghost shenanigans. Yes, this is the right place, yes? The Propylian? Judging by the woman's word, the facility is called the Propylian. Hello. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing.
It seems neither does she.
Now, Drew. No naughty thinking. Ah! Bonk.
I'm starting to understand how the Warrior of Light feels. You know, the Warrior of Light from the first. What was his name again?
I have no idea.
I'm starting to understand how he felt being a ghost and not being able to interact with anything.
Oh! Oh, right. Yeah, now I remember.
Yeah. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encounter in the Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Almaron. It would seem you've made it to your destination. Hello, I am down here. I am small. I am tiny.
And
You
see-through.
gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I say a swear.
Hold on.
You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Just go
You're
back.
welcome
Why
to
are you
stay
so
as
small
long
and
as you
angry?
see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
It's because I got sent back in time and I can't touch anything or interact with anything. It is he who is he. Wait, who are these?
Come now. Is this truly necessary?
Is that
Surely
Emmett?
you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh yeah, that's Emmett for sure. Damn! Damn, he handsome.
He is. Look at those eyes. Ooh.
Wow. Oh, he can see you.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Is that Hyberlin?
Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I better not get stepped on.
You're intangible.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Extra thick! I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Hi, Alex.
That's odd.
Oh yeah, you're definitely looking right at me.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it
There's
be.
a giant version of me around here. Ooh. They turned Drew into a Guild Wars 2 mini. No! Wait, can you hear me?
It's trying to say something. but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
True, trying to speak, but all that comes out is Animal Crossing stats. Average Alex experience unintelligible gibberish.
Everybody's so done.
Bear a cup of ether.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Fine, alright.
You may open your eyes.
You're not the ghost anymore.
No, I'm not. Also, I seem to be a lot bigger now.
You are tall. Holy shit.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
I'm Drew Paramount, hello.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Yep.
You do not know?
Handsome fella, I say.
Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
I love the hair.
Yeah, no, it is the guy that we talked to like 3 times. Yes. He is hot. Look at that.
What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
How long until Drew creates a devastating time paradox, I wonder?
I mean, you can now. You legitimately can.
Time paradox speedrun, let's go.
Yeah.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Oh.
Are you a handsome fella or a fencing fella?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh, that's so pretty.
That's pretty good. Hide your phone. We can confiscate it.
No. I will be allowed to take pictures. I will.
I have my rights. Oh, is the doggo?
Doggo. Is that Hydaelyn? Or the person that will be Hydaelyn?
Oh, it is Hydaelyn, I think.
Hello, Corporal Carrot.
Hello, hello.
I see you followed us from the moon. Oh my god, axolotls. Who's this bird person?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Bird!
Oh, do you actually think that they made you as part of the whole facility thing? Or they don't know?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh, so many. I would love to share with you.
I mean, you did bitch slap him to death once. You can do it again. If he's being naughty.
Look, it's Twitter. Bird girl so cute. Bird up. Whap, whap, whap. Hello there, excellent. Oh my god. I should probably put away my umbrella, huh?
Don't get a burn.
This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as though you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concept to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I was gonna stop soon, but I kind of want to keep going.
I wonder where this will go.
Little present.
Ooh.
Now then, our friend Hermes aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dearest Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No. No? In that case, Emmett? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of Aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for a requisite material. Oh, Emmett, you cheapskate. I love you. I know you tried to kill me that one time, but it's all water under the bridge, really.
Yeah, you died, I didn't. Let's call the demon.
You've got the charisma of the Emperor of Mankind. I fucking love you.
Bean soup. Enjoy, Alex. Enjoy.
Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it. To capture, shall we say, 2 petalodai. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalidae first. Good luck.
You just swing it, you just swing it, you catch it, and you pull, and it just gets cleft in twain by the rope.
Excuse me, snake person. I'm going to end your existence.
And everybody around is just looking like, what? Sacrilege.
This should be enough. You've caught the Petalidae. Come, let us see. Here you go. I caught them in a small bag. They're still writhing. Yes, these fine fellas will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. And there, it's ready. Here you go. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for a size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? You'd make it sound like they're made out of cotton.
That's pretty brutal.
Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed as us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Euphodius' daddy, he is, though. He slays. He gives Estinian a run for his money.
Mm-hmm.
Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. And the question is, whose? Well, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt. For any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. And with that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errands. Oh my god. Alright then. No you. Oh. So... this. Come on, do I have to wear it? Wait, how do I get back here if I leave? I guess I would have to go through... I'll just wear it, whatever.
No. I wouldn't say I'm gay, but if he thought that they wanted some, I'd give it to him.
Mm-hmm.
I would.
I should really sort my inventory at some point.
Oh my god, the amount of times I sold items I was using.
You can turn off the option to, you know, sell things that you're actively using.
You can?
Yes, I believe. It doesn't normally list things that you're using. Like, as you can see, like, the bookworms waist straps are from my sage, and they're currently blacked out. I mean, it's also that I can't wear them. Submissive and orcs. I can't remember what parts I got from the armor. Rufus Claudia. Ah, here. So it is legs. Yes. There it is. Yes. And shoes. Alright, there we go. I am super weak. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Agnorosis. Agnorisis. That should be it, I think. The place serves as an observation hub and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. It's about time I got an outfit like this. I was waiting forever for this outfit in particular. Beep beep. What in blue blazes is that woman driving? Beep.
What contraption is this?
Yeah, spin! What manner of transportation is that? I'm going to give people of the past are suddenly going to be able driving around in cars because they saw one person do it.
Yes. You have created the cars in the past.
I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak to Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's simply a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools there. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disturbing your work. I say, Hyphlodius, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, wouldn't you simply find him by his aether? That I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching for the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it.
Mm-hmm.
This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken.
Got hots and the smarts.
If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. Okay. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any.
Oof.
It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. And I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. I'm sorry, but after that little incident between Kratos and Hermes, you better not go see Hermes. That man was left a shadow of his former self. Unicorn.
Oh my god, really?
My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn of our ways, and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So, what would you ask of me? What kind of place is this? Anagnorisis, yes, that's right. Anagnorisis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, as it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal into us the essence of their being. Okay. But that's a unicorn, right?
Yep. One horn, right? Yeah. Wait, single corn?
Single corn. Look at this person, they stand out completely. They should be dressed. It is very nice here. Someone's taking pictures or making or filming over here. I could see that. They might be around here somewhere. And Bird Girl too. Ah, yes, the Undertale home theme. Hello there, are you Hermes?
Ah, you are...
Oh.
I love your feet.
You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Nice.
May we please be friends?
Sure.
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
That's how I talk and think. Oh my god. You're right. You're right. Me too.
You are of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
I take a photo of her.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Is in
I haven't, as you
trouble.
say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Oh, Emmett.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
Oh no. Is it getting darker?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I mean, sure. I have a feeling I'm going to enter combat real soon, so I'm just going to throw off my garb real quick. There we go, I toss it off.
There we go.
Leave me alone. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambistoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. That Ambistoma, Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Oh, there he is. No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. My bone. Are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and sorry, I'm Drew. Yes, True Paramount. You are called? An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. And thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Well, time to babysit Hermes all the way back to the Technus shop. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I've forgotten about all its fellows! It's alright, they're looking after it. Truly, what a relief! I must thank Emmett Selk and Hyphlodius when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to the facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Hey, I love you. Hi, Poppy.
Hey, Poppy.
How you doing, bro?
Poppy.
Well, we mustn't be keeping the others waiting. Let us return to the Agnorisis. That's so hard to say if you like.
I think it's just like Agnorisis.
Agnorisis?
Mm-hmm. It's simpler to say.
I guess you could, if you see it like that, yeah. I'm excited for the first art party. Oh, have fun.
Ooh.
Don't take too many people to draw because you'll regret it. And try to keep your sketches, try to keep it to sketches or simple things, because it's a lot more fun that way. And you get to draw more people at once.
It's loud coming from you.
Mm-hmm.
Simple sketches.
Hey, you've seen the ones that I made of other art parties. I've done head sketches and busts of people.
I never understood why the bust is called a bust. Isn't the bust supposed to be...
Because it's the upper body. Like the bust.
Well, yeah, but it's usually just the head. But the bust suggests, you know, the bust. Even in sculpting, I know it's used that way. It's weird.
The term bust dates from the 16th century from the French term buste, meaning sculpture of upper torso and head.
Huh?
Or it may have been derived from the Old Latin boro, to burn, in reference to human-shaped Etruscan burial urns.
Exactly. So, it's kind of... like, you expect the chest to be there, but usually people just make heads.
Yeah, it could
and
be
call
both.
it the bust. Yeah, I guess you're right.
My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistromas are safe and well. Ambistomas. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go ahead into the main building, upon entering you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Well, I'm gonna put the clothes back on. Where'd the shoes go? There you go.
Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all the brutish creatures everyone's insisting on making. Oh. Oh, you... Can I attune to this? Yes, I can.
No.
Ooh! Then hold on. I'll be right back. Oh my god, it's busy. She can't be allowed to keep getting away with time travel. There it is. Add that. And the legs. And the feet. Oh, it's there. I really need to, like, get rid of some of these. I like this one too.
Yeah, that's pretty good actually.
I think I could just... Yeah, I'm not going to be using this one. Like, clear this.
Yeah, but you need the special prisms for it, the clearing prisms.
No, I mean...
Oh, well, never mind then.
So let's put...
Actually, can you also see the items on the right? The necklace, the earrings, and those things. Are those visible? Because I assume they are not.
I have them... I have the Emperor's new necklace, all the Emperor's stuff on here, so they're all invisible.
Oh, so normally you can see them. Oh.
You also have... I also have the Omega earrings as well.
Hmm.
Oh, there it is.
So I'll have to somehow work those into the fashion later on. Oh.
These work.
Oh, yeah.
What do these look like without the thing? Hold on. Oh, I can dye it too. Oh, they look like that. Yeah, they have skirts on. Hold on, I want to dye it. Is all white too much?
No, they look like a little bit. It goes well with your hair.
Nah, let's go with this.
No.
Well, what should we wear? Not that. Why do I have this goofy looking helmet in here still?
Griffith.
Yeah, it's the Griffith helmet.
Fucking hell.
Nah. I need a better, like, helmet sort of thing. Why do I have a Mon's hat in here? I will never use it. There's a lot in here that I would never use.
Probably just glasses. I'm already wearing glasses in most of my looks. Yeah, let's go with that. There we go. By the way, I've tried editing, so I mean, not you, orcs, for the chat. I've tried making some, custom, like, portraits for most of my classes. I got a couple of them so far.
That one is nice.
Oh god, they're all dying! Oh! And then there's Red Mage.
Just happy to be here. Also, I think the machinist is basically a villain portrait. Change my mind.
Nah.
It is! Look at it! Look at it! It definitely is. It's pure villainy. Pure malevolence. Yeah, you know shit is going down.
Are these for the raid party preview panels? Yeah, for dungeons and stuff. Where you're playing with another party of people, you can see this. Alright, back to the wilderness. Look at that. Where's this?
Back to the past.
This is the first, but it's like back in time.
Nice.
Not the biggest area, but why does it have 3 of these? Could I always see that, please? How do you mean? The portraits? I can't keep it up, if that's what you mean. I can send you pictures? I think I've already sent it to the Final Fantasy chat in Noxie's server. Hi, Emmett Silk. Hey, bitch! Say it.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Ooh.
I mean, I would if I could.
I mean, you already know what they're going to talk about anyway.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
That's right, bitch.
I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
We were talking about that just
Kinda off
yesterday,
topic,
Alex.
but Hatsune Miku DLC came out for Cryptid and Necrodancer. I saw it, looks great.
Yeah, Drew came yesterday like, oh my god, that's so cool for Necrodancer! We were like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Who could have seen that coming?
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Oh, come on.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Oh.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I am going to commit so many crimes. Fine.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh, so Van Daniel's a title.
Yeah, no, all of them, all of those are titles.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
Oof.
I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return, yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Well, I missed everyone's introductions. They were so cute. Want to come outside?
I'm sorry, Drew. I didn't mean...
Oh, a walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about this. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me.
worry. I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? I can't tell you that. If you want to learn about Elvis and Ernest, well, I can't tell you that. Teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memon. He should be near the Aephorite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Come along with me. To the Asian standing by the tree. And what do we have here? Though you look like a person, you have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon? Is that something you need? This is true. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As a part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to effects that they might have on the environment and of the species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your master well and be good, do you hear? Oh, we will, Memon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. Ta-ta! Alright, you had a turn. Now I get a turn. Okay. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess. Crystarium? I've never heard it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Oh, the Aephorite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the Isles. The other Isles. For that, you need a teleporter. Oh, and permission. Good old eugenics. That is an angry bird. Oh, this creation is perfect. Why did they make it so angry? Whoever made this. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Okay, go for it. Kill, 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 kill. Maybe if I stare at that plant hard enough, it'll explode. I can't read it. Oh, maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Sure. Greetings, can you hear me? I mean, why am I surprised? You've already done this before. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return.
Oh.
I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intentions. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. With her ability, would she be able to save people from turning into monsters back in our world? This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. For everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that's difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you all share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They show me in and leave me wanting to know more. I better not let her hear the internal and constant screaming rage. Yeah, those are deep and buried, don't you worry. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my powers when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Okay, good. It's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Well... I can get into a right good scrap, I can. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. And Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. I think we might be bothering it. My hand raises. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Unf next. She's usually in the small building, one on the west row. Have you ever seen one of these before? Let's go. Well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today. Oh, greetings, Oof. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Drew. Oh, candy apple? Hermes certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You aren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem like that, but it's due to your ability to share other feelings. You've taken Hermes' like your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring you one for Hermes soon, I promise. It's a little awkward that I'm inside you right now, but... Oh, I'm sorry, Drew. I wanted to share my favourite thing. And I could ask about yours, but I failed. I don't know what you like. I like this. Oh! I like a good bowl of pasta, is what I like. That's one of my favourite things. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Does it rain here? What is this weather? An umbral wind. Ah, there you are. I could see the fresh air's done Metion good. Oh, Drew wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I appreciate you keeping Metion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with the inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hiflodius will accompany me as I tend to their duties. To my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylian. There's no guarantee that the matters will be discussed will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Metion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Oh, Drew's kind. Really, really kind. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Yeah, why not?
Emmett does not like it.
Emmett's such a prude.
Such a prude, yes. I have to go vote. I'll be back in a bit.
I think it's probably a good time to stop now as well, anyway. Yeah.
That way I won't miss much.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sit down.
Yeah, drink something. Relax the throat. been 7 hours already. Oh, lovely.
Yes. Well, I'm going to go. Yes, I'm sorry, but I've been going for a while now. It's almost been 7 hours and my voice is starting to go, so I think it's a good time to stop. So, what I'm going to do instead is I am going to raid Noxie.
Oh. Well, perhaps Noxie later join for some democracy spreading, yes.
I know, just kidding. I'll stream tomorrow. Drop to say hi if you can. I'll see if I can catch you then, Alex. Alright. Goodbye, everyone. Say hi to Noxie for me. She's currently trying to take over the world. Support her the best way you can.
Yes, by encouraging her to shower.
She is quite stinky. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!